We're playing 9 balls. Microphone test. All right, I've got my microphone working. We're going to do a little bit of commentary for this match. Aaron Probst starting off the second rack with this huge smashing break. He gets 3 or 4 balls in on the break and then hits a mass A shot on the 2 to get going, missing the 3 ball, however, and then ZACK finding the side pocket with the cue ball on his turn at the table. So ZACK getting off to a little bit of a slow start. Looks like he's going to be down 2-0 in this set, as Aaron barely squeaks that 7 ball into the pocket. Might have got on the wrong side of the 8 ball here a little bit. If he did, he might have to nudge and just stun into that 9 to push it out. He's going to roll forward. That's smarter. And Probst off to a 2-0 lead What's up, John Corrigan in the chat? How you doing? I am your incognito commentary for the afternoon. Alternate break. ZAGER puts down a pretty good break. Loses the cue ball a little bit, but it happens to come back to center table, and he might actually have a nice little line to stun off of this 2 into the 3. It's just going to be tough. He actually wants to stun into the 4 ball, but that he's going to have to hit this pretty hard and accurately to stun that cue ball into the 4 and open up the 3 ball here. Comes into the 3. Yeah, it would have been more ideal, I think, if he could have just gotten a little bit more low on that cue ball, could have come into the 4 ball and opened up that 3 a little easier. Right now he's got the more difficult cut shot. Let's see what he decides to do. He's looking at the 4 to see how easy it might be to play it in the side pocket. If he does happen to... Yeah, it looks like he's playing the 3 ball down here and try to put a lot of draw on this and hold the cue ball. Yeah, there's a lot going on that shot. Easy to miss those. He wanted to just be able to slide that 4 into the side pocket and continue the run. But he's left another open opportunity for Aaron. All right, now we're going to find out if that 4 plays in the side. I believe it does, because Zach was looking at that. But it plays in the corner easier, I think. For position on the 6 would have been easier to play in the corner. It ends up working out to be a safety. Zach might be looking for the kick and stick. Yeah. I like coming off of this ball, hitting with some good left English here. And just spinning that cue ball as close in as you can to come into the back of the 4, but you got to make sure you don't scratch. That cue ball can come in and scratch if you hit the 4 at all on the other side of it. But if you do it right, the cue ball sits behind the 7 and the 4 goes up table. He's jacking up just to hit it a little softer. It might be okay. He might actually be corner hooked from the 4 ball. Not sure if he is. Even if he's not corner hooked, it's a difficult back cut on the 7. Excuse me, the 4 ball. I think the safety is the right play. I think just drawing that cue ball off of this ball and trying to get the cue ball to sit up here while the 4 goes down in this way. That's kind of what I like. Yeah. Don't want to make it. That's always unfortunate in rotation when you play the good safe and then the ball finds the pocket somewhere. All right, so a very difficult kick shot for ZACK, but if he makes contact, it's a good chance it goes in. Yep, needed to get a little bit more out of that. It's a good attempt from ZACK. And Aaron, again with the safety play, getting himself an open opportunity to get another point on the board. Aaron Probst piling it on, 3-0 now. They are playing opponent rack for breaker. So ZACK is to rack, Aaron to break. Last time Aaron made 3 balls in on the break. And we got a player break. Be right back. So 2 balls in on the break. Looks like the 1 and the 2 went in. And he's stuck with the 3 that's on the backside of the 6 ball. He might be able to see a thin piece of it. And if he can see a thin piece of this 3 ball, I believe he's going to be taking this shot here with the cue. Got to watch the scratch. You want the cue ball. Cue ball will be coming towards that pocket, but it might go, I think you want it to go out this way. Yeah, you got the separation. I was kind of thinking hide behind the 9, but then that would have popped the 3 out a little further. So hitting it softer like that was a good shot. I think he could see a little bigger piece of it than I anticipated. Very effective, keeping ZACK off balance. ZACK really hasn't had much of an opportunity in this set yet, except for the 1 rack where he scratched on in the side, and that was a couple racks ago. So Aaron's been playing pretty good defense, keeping him off balance, keeping control of the table. ZACK with a nice kick shot and gets a little bit of love having that 3 ball roll behind the 9, and maybe that's the shot that's going to turn the tables. Because with these 2 players, they're mostly out when they have the open table opportunities. It's just a matter of who can play the better defensive and kicking game to get the first good look at the table. That's not going to be hard enough. He didn't want to sell out a look at the 3. Zach's not even looking at the offensive shot. He's already decided he's playing defense here. But I think he should take a look at it because it might be a decent two-way to try to cut that 3 down the rail past the 4. There's a good chance that if it doesn't go, you'll have a blocker with the 4 ball if you can hit it clean down the rail. So I kind of like this shot. Yeah, he tried, ends up hitting the pocket and getting a little bit lucky again. So Zach with a couple of rolls now. Cool God's trying to help him get back in the game. I think that grazed the 8 first. I'm going to say, from my view, it looked like a foul, but they're going to have to decide that. I'm going to watch it back on the YouTube replay here and see. Maybe not, actually. But I look back on it, it was very, very close, but kind of hard to tell. I think they might be reviewing that on YouTube. Yeah, it's good hit. I played it back on YouTube. It hit the 3 a fraction of a second before the cue ball kind of deflected off the 3 and hit the 8. So that actually was a good hit, is what I'm seeing in the replay. I'm playing it back on YouTube in 0.25 speed, and I'm calling that a good hit. But they're saying it was a foul, and that's all that matters. There's no referee. Just saying what I saw on my screen. It was very, very close. But maybe Aaron just said, hey, you know what? You take the ball in hand, because I'm not sure. So Zach going to try to take full advantage of that. Got a little bit on the wrong side of the 6 here, so he's got to decide if he wants to use that side rail to come back out. He does. Good control. No slow rolling there. Go ahead and stun over. Gets the perfect angle on the 8. I like going top inside, go 2 rails. That's my go-to on this angle. He likes the same, top inside, 2 rails. Right down for position on the 9. Great shot. You are kind of crossing the position line there, but it's worth. Those are easy shots to control. And Zach on the board, 3-1. Looks like a jump shot coming. ZACK going airborne early in this set. Nice shot. There we go. Getting it done with the jump shot and position. Not hard to get position on the 3, being that it's hanging over the pocket, but that was a good shot. And now he's got to decide about the 4 ball here. Does he just want to slow roll this and baby it into the side and just... And he's looking at leaving the cue ball just on the other side of the 8. He doesn't want to be on top of the 8. I think he's looking at trying to get the cue ball right in this area here so he has a decent shot on the 4. Kind of use the 9 as a deflector ball for the cue ball. Oh, look at how did he do? I give him an A+ for that. He put it exactly where he said. Now for the hard part. Really, this is the hard shot. You get shape on this 5 and you're out. Yeah, he elected to not try to do too much there. I think he could have gone with a bigger stroke and some draw and kind of clipped off that 9 and gone 1 rail and back over for a little closer position. But this is a smarter play. It's a 7-foot table. Just take your medicine, don't take any risks, and all you have to do is just put top on this ball, and you're going to float down for the 6. So, good decision there from ZACK, not trying to do too much with the cue ball there. Now he had to really force this one, being that he didn't get any angle at all on that 8 ball. He had to kind of cheat the side pocket and force the cue ball stunning over, leaving him with a little bit of a tester. These are missable. Not for Mr. ZZ. Climbing back, 3-2. All right, Aaron, with his big break, pockets the wing ball and another ball right behind it. He's got to look at the 1. First order of business to see if the 5-6 is wired. I don't think it is. It looks like the 5-6 kind of goes right to the rail there. So right away, you got to figure out something with that 5. Got the 1 to the 4, and then he could use the 4 to break out the 5 if he wants to get aggressive here. I think you kind of have to get aggressive on this one and go for the breakout. I don't think that the safety is really simple to get position for a high percentage safety on the 5. I think that I'm going rail first here. I'm going to go rail first and try to come into that 5-6. There it is. Wow, he's coming into the short side of the 5, and he gets there. Not an easy shot, but he can play this 5 now. Down in this pocket, he is going to lose the cue ball. Cue ball is going to be tracking really towards this side pocket. So, kind of difficult here. A lot to figure out. The safety might be the play, actually, now. If he just puts a stop shot, he can bank this 5 down into this area and freeze the cue ball right behind the 6. So that is an option. But he's going all out. He's going to lose the cue ball, makes the 5. And yeah, losing that cue ball is kind of a big deal here. Does he have it? I don't know. Camera angle can be a little deceiving. He might actually have a look at this 6, but it's difficult. And the 7 being down now on the rail a little bit. This is very missable. And there's the miss and the scratch. So, yeah, I think that decision to play the cut shot on the 5 and losing the cue ball, in my opinion, in that position may not have been the correct play. I think, I'm not sure if he considered the safety with just a simple stop shot on the 5, freezing the cue ball to the back of the 6. But easy to say from way over here. I'm a few hundred miles away from these guys. They're at the table. They make the best decisions. What are we looking at here? He's just looking at where he wants to be with the cue ball for the angle to get from the 7 to the 8. He's just, whoa, cue ball. I think he was looking for a stop shot there and might have inadvertently put some side English on that ball. Got deflection, but he was okay. No, he didn't want to come that close to the 9. So 8-9 combo, down it goes. It's a tie game. Quick action 9 ball. Love it. All right, guys, I see there's 10 people watching. Hit me up in the chat. I am your incognito commentator for the afternoon. Not to be publicly known that I'm not working my regular job right now. Those who know. All right, this is where you got to watch the scratch. You want to come back on the other side of that side pocket. Yep, err on the side of caution. We didn't want to be on the wrong side of it. The important thing is he didn't scratch. But now he's got to work to get back to the 7 ball. Yeah, this is one that you got to think about. Not sure if he can push forward with the cue ball, bringing the cue ball, not hitting the 9, but bringing the cue ball with some spin back this way. He's using draw to bring off the side rail. What a great shot. That was money right there. But he's going to have to pull off another trick because the 8 ball is not super accessible. So a lot of top here and another good stroke. Is he switching to draw? I'm not sure. I think top and follow it, just following this cue ball into the rail like that. And look at this, almost gets the 9. Now I wonder, does the 8 play in the side? I think it does. It's just a super small pocket. not the ideal pocket to put the 8 in, obviously. But if you make it, you win the game. Yeah, there you go. It was a little easier than I thought. He was able to hit that medium speed. Nice out from ZACK ZAGER, taking the lead and winning 4 straight racks. He just said, give me an opportunity. Yeah, Ed, they messed up. They accidentally wrote 10 ball in the description. I can change it, though. There we go. I fixed it. Now it says 9 ball 100 in the middle. All good. Ed, this is just a challenge match. Just 2 buddies hooking up this afternoon for a little bit of $100 action at Phil's. And I think both just kind of getting ready for the tournament this weekend. There's a big Moscone event tournament, teams event at Phil's Bar and Grill this Saturday and Sunday. That's going to be 9 balls, so oh, somebody voted in the poll. Holy cow, we have 1 vote. I put up a poll on YouTube. Who are you rooting for? If you're out there, you don't have to get in the chat and engage, but maybe just vote for who you're rooting for. So far, 1 vote tallied for ZACK. Who's got more fans, Aaron or ZACK? All right, so Aaron working through this rack. So Aaron on the break and run in this rack, started it off with a combo shot, made a couple of good shots, and down to the last 3 balls. This will be the first break and run of the set. I do expect these players in 9 ball, 1 being racked on the spot. I do expect some break and runs in this set. And he gets both the 7 and the 9 to tie it up. All right. Alternate break, and ZACK is going to want to match that break and run with one of his own. Where's the one ball going? It's going to be hidden. Yep, he's got a couple balls in, made 3 on the break, and hides the cue ball behind the 8. So that break in 9 ball, you've really got it. In my opinion, you hit it softer, you're going to make the wing ball, but the idea is just to draw off the rack and leave the cue ball somewhere in this circle in the center table. The chances of you having a shot on the 1 are going to be dramatically increased. So he's playing a push out and just trying to tie up the 2-3 just to make things a little bit tougher for Aaron. And I like that play. That's a good push out. That's one that I would look for as well. There really wasn't much else you could do there. As much as you hate turning over the table to a guy who just broke and ran on you, that's not a bad way to do it. All right, so safety coming here from ZACK. Gonna thin this 1, leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail. They're leaving, yeah, the 1 behind the 3. That's the most important part. Kind of loosens up the stack there. So ZACK gaining the advantage off of his push out. Smart push out off the break from ZACK, and now he's got himself in the best position where Aaron has got to kick at this 1 and potentially break out the cluster. He's going to try to kick soft at it. What's going to happen here? No rail. So we're going to see another safety, I think, thinning off the side of the 1. If he can thin off the edge of this 1 ball and just thin that cue ball, trying to miss the 8 and bring the cue ball down into this path. That's the idea, right? Perfect. Well done. But he might have opened up the 2 and 3 enough to have a window through to the 1. I think that's what, yeah, that's what happened there. Oh, what a shot from, and turning the tables on ZACK now. So just a little window opened up for Aaron, and he took full advantage of that window, freezing up the cue ball into that little pile and getting the 1 out of there. So ZACK having to kick at this 1 ball. He's a low percentage chance to win this rack now, unless something really dramatic happens here. And this isn't bad. He's got to be happy with that. Got to be happy with that. Okay, here I think if I'm Aaron, I'm looking at coming off the right side of the 1 ball and bringing the cue ball into this area here. You've got the 9 and the 8 that you can hide behind. So just having that cue ball go into that path, that line, and 1 ball ideally sits right about here on the rail at the end of that shot. That's what I like anyway. I think there's more than one way to approach this. It's the great thing about this game. There's so many ways that you can play shots. He looks like he's going to the left side of it. Yeah, see, I wasn't a fan of the left side because you're trying to hide the cue ball into a really small area behind the 2-3. And as you can see, sold out the look at the 1. I think going the other way was a more for sure way to get the cue ball behind another ball, simply because that 9 and 8 were kind of separated a bit. Not saying one way is right and the other is wrong. Just that's the way I see it. And ZACK with just barely enough to stop that cue ball just in time to have a shape on the 2. Ruben, ZACK finished 9th through 12th in the Moby Dick tournament in Vegas. So he finished in the money. I believe he won his first 3 matches. And then lost the next 2. Okay, missing the 2 ball, but keeping the cue ball behind the 3. That was helpful. And so Aaron going to test out that jumper. Doesn't even bother bringing his regular shooting cue to the table. He knows what he's doing. He's coming in for the jump shot right away. He's only got to go over an edge of the 3, so it's not like a full ball jump. So these were pretty controllable. Nice shot. I like the stop shot on that. Good control. I've already seen a couple of good jumps in this match. One from ZACK, one from Aaron. Oh no, disaster. And he knows it. Those are shots that he's got to make, especially when you're down to 3 balls left on the table. You're just giving away wins, and you know it as a player. In these sets, at the end, when it's so close at the end, you think about all those shots that could have won you the rack and turned it around. And Aaron not letting this one go. Picking up the spare, as Mike D would say. All right, down it goes. So what was looking like it was going to be a ZACK ZAGER lead turns into an Aaron PROBST lead, 5-4. Both players just crushing the break. but losing the cue ball. And we're going to see a push out here. This is not such a simple decision, but you certainly don't want to kick at that one and have it just go up into the open table area unless you're sure that you can get it safe. I think you have to push out, but where are you going to push out to? That's the question. I mean, maybe you could push the cue ball to this area here to where you can kind of see a little thin piece of the one. So, yeah, it looked like he was trying to hit a thin piece of the one, and he missed it. So ZACK now, looking at the 1-9 combo, he's going to go for the cheese right off the bat and not waste any time messing around, running out all 8 balls that are left. And why not? Fast action. This is our first dry break. So ZACK with a dry break. And a look at the 1 for Aaron. Shape on the 2 is going to be really tricky. Is he going to try to draw this off the rail and get into this thin little window of position on the 2? He is, and he gets there. What a shot, man. That's tough to do. You know, he had to hit that at a perfect speed to come in there and get that really short side saucer shaped or saucer sized position. Easy for me to say. Nice shot, using the rails and some English to swing that cue ball around. 3-7 combo wants the 7 to hold up there in front of the pocket. You also don't want this cue ball to end up over here by around the 5, so you can't hit this too firm to where the cue ball rolls all that distance. It looks like that's the path for the cue ball. Now, you got to make it. So ZACK, another opportunity. Goes for the combo. It's going to hold the 4 right there. Might have gone a little bit funny there. It's sitting on the knuckle of the pocket, but I don't know if it is. Yeah, it's really close. Uh-oh. Look out. 6-ball trouble. Bummer. So Zach with a successful jump over the edge of that 6 ball. Getting a good hit on the 5. But it does leave Aaron an opportunity. It's a long shot, and he's got to get around or to the other side of that 8 ball on the right rail, or go all the way around the table. That's the smarter play. Just bring it all the way back. You know you're going to have that side pocket available. So good play from Aaron. Good stroke on that ball. Man, he used all that pocket. Put that 6 all the way to the edge of the pocket to get the cue ball to not follow it in. So Aaron with another strong break, pockets 2 balls. But the 2 ball, he's going to have to, is he going to bank this? Nope, he's playing safe. Smart play. I was eyeing up that bank. It was tempting me. Aaron's been doing a pretty good job of keeping Zach off balance most of the match, especially in the first 3 racks. Every time Aaron turned over the table, it was a safety. Good kick shot from Zach. Is it going to get hold up? Yeah, it is. So it holds up, making it really impossible for, well, I wouldn't say impossible. Aaron does have the carom. We could carom off the top side of the 2 and go into the 5, potentially. I don't really like that because you're probably not going to have a shot on the 2-ball afterwards. I'm trying to figure out where's the safety, though. If you're going to play a defensive, I don't know. That was creative. I did not see the safety, but Aaron did, using a sort of a punch shot and punching the 2 out of there, stunning the cue ball, and great cue ball control from Aaron to get it all the way down to the bottom rail. And that leaves Zach in a tough spot. So really good shot. This is tough to do anything with for Zach. Really not a lot of safety opportunity here. Yeah, that's probably the best you can hope for, is just not really selling out anything easy. And hope you get back to the table with something better.
Angel, if you brought the tournament balls over here, I'd probably throw them in.
Zach with a jump shot, and he gets some love there too. Great shot from Zach. We're seeing really good safety play and safety escapes from both players. I think 4 consecutive shots in a row. Neither one is going to budge. But now we're looking at a potential for the jump to the 2-9 combo. It's a little wild, but it's definitely a possibility. This will go on the highlight reel, I'm sure. Yeah, he's aiming for that 2-9 combo. Might as well, if you're going to jump, you might as well jump for the cheese. Aaron Probst going airborne. A little bit of distance to get over that 4. Oh, and he gets good contact on the 9. Almost makes the 3 ball. Heck of an attempt. And Zach is left with a tempting, straightforward bank shot on the 2. It's tempting, but the 8 ball is big as a blocker to get to the 3, but I think he'll be all right. I think you take on that bank, got it short. 2 rails, not going to do it. Aaron's going to keep his jump cue in his hand and walk back to the table with it. And this jump has a much higher % chance of being successful. However, the scratch is definitely in play here. He needs to hit that 2 ball a little full, because if he cuts off to the right side of it, that cue ball is going to track right down to the bottom corner. So here we go. Jump shot number 2. And he gets it, and the cue ball goes right to the corner, as predicted. That's a tough one to avoid. you know, jumping to a very specific hit on the ball to pocket the 2 ball in, you know, this part of the pocket instead of this part, right? Then your cue ball would have deflected more off of that 2 and maybe not scratched. That's just really difficult to do in a jump shot. Okay, so a lot of back and forth, a lot of innings for each player. And now it comes down to the run out time. Safety play is over. Zach is eyeing out to see if the 4 plays by the 5 or if he wants to play the 4-5 combo instead of getting tougher position. I don't think you should. I think you should try to get the tougher shape on the 4, getting the cue ball underneath the 4. I don't like setting up for a combo. But he's going to, yeah, the other side. No, he is going to go for the combo, probably, or squeezing it by. I don't mind this, actually. You know, playing the 4, you could even go rail first into the 5, into the pocket, and it's going to send the 5 this direction. Perfect. Nice shot. I didn't draw it up in time. Other than getting straight on the rail, it was a great shot. A little angle to get off. All right, just hold the nerve. And Zach wins that battle. That was the longest rack of the set. Quite a bit of safeties back and forth. And it finally ended with the jump shot, the made jump shot by Aaron. But then scratching. Is this a dry break? It is. The wing ball was the 7, and it did not go. So a rare dry break. I think we've only seen, I think that's only the second that we've seen in this set. And both dry breaks came from Zach. So he's got to fix that. You cannot be playing bar box 9 ball and break dry with a template rack, 1 on the spot. Those have got to be really automatic for you. It's going to be a big problem if you're not pocketing a ball in the break at this level. Especially in such a close match. So Aaron having to jack up over the 6 to try to draw from the 3 to the 4. This is missable. This requires a little bit more focus. Did not get the draw that he wanted off of that cue ball. So now he's faced with either a very difficult cut or, from what we've seen from Aaron already, I'm assuming that he's going to be playing this 4 ball right to this spot here and sending the cue ball in this area here. Yep. He did it better than I did. He's got it actually sucked to the back of the 5. So perfect speed, perfect hit from Aaron. Got to give some cash for that one. Those are shots that can win you racks for sure. Zach having to get wild here. He's going to see if this 4 caroms off the 5, kicking at the 4 ball and caroming off the 5, pocketed in this pocket. That's possible. I like it. Where the cue ball goes, who the hell knows? But it'll be a cool shot. And it goes down the hatch. Look at this. And does he get love? No, he doesn't. So the 5 is going to be blocked by the 6. Very unfortunate that the 5 rolled a little bit too far. Heck of a shot from Zach. Oh my goodness. No. That was disaster. After the great kick, carom. Oh my goodness. Pool is cruel, ladies and gentlemen. The scratch at that angle, to draw off of it and scratch from that angle is so, like, how did that happen? And Aaron to clean up the mess. Clean up on aisle 5. We're on table 1. You play the 8 in the side? No, he likes the 8 in the corner. I don't blame him. All right. It's going to have to, load up with inside or go outside and go around the table. I don't mind this. You know, this cue ball action right here. I know it seems a little bit weird, but that's the natural way that the cue ball kind of wants to go. I don't mind that. He's just going to try to take his medicine with inside English. The scratch was risky there, and he almost missed the shot as well. The other way was a lot more movement of the cue ball. But this seemed to work out well. Oh no, he just undercuts it by quite a bit and leaving Zach the freebie on a tied match. What a swing. So Zach with the steal at the end of the rack. All right, so wing ball down, and another one went down somewhere. Looks like the 1 ball went down as well. Aaron's on the 2. Not easy to get shape on the 3 from there. So he's going to play safe and turn over the table. See what Zach can do. Kind of like this safety that Aaron played earlier. Bring the 2 ball off of this. Running it into the 6. Bringing the cue ball this way with some spin. You got the 8 ball for coverage. If you can get over by the cue ball over by the 4. That's kind of how I see this happening. Don't really know if there's any other play to make here. Not bad. Good cue ball. Missed the mark with the 2. I think he wanted that 2 to just kind of be held up by the 6. But good cue ball control. Good speed. Does he have enough? I don't know how he's going to get to the 2 ball from here. Maybe, yeah, I guess maybe he can. Yeah, that was really tough because the side pocket was in the way of really where he wanted to hit to get to that 2 ball. I was almost thinking that he was going to go with the Z kick, like that way on it. That was tough. Really good safety from Zach. Zach's going to come and run into the 6 ball to hold for the 3. Didn't want to hit that thin of a piece of the 6 ball because that moved the cue up quite a bit more than he wants. Now it's an uncomfortable reach over the table shot. He's going to have to use a bridge for this. So that was a bit unnecessary. If he would have come full into that 6, his cue ball would have been right, right there. He's good to go. So a little bit of a positional error from Zach, costing him a big reach. He's got the extension on his cue. Nice recovery. Didn't need to be that difficult, but he made the best of it. We all do that. We're human. We're not going to hit him perfect every time. Pretty good position on the 4 to be able to draw back for the 6. Good catch, Zach. All right, 6 to the 7. This is where you make your money. You pay the rent shot. Outside, I like outside spin 2 rails to the back. Shorter side on the 7. He's going 1 rail inside. Oh, I can't argue with that. That's perfect position right there. Couldn't have played it any better. All right, it's got a little flat on the 8 ball. Rail first. And that's how you get it done. Zach taking a 2-game lead now. And I'll tell you what, if you guys are just tuning in, this match started 3-0 Aaron. Then Zach won 4 straight. And it's kind of been a back and forth since then. Now Zach taking the last 2 racks and going on the hill. Wing ball down, 6 balls down, 1 ball. Nobody's getting any love on the breaks here. This is ugly. I wonder if he's going to thin off the 1 and pocket the 5. Get aggressive. He's looking at the combo. He's looking at the 1-3 combo. That's what it seems like, unless he can get the 1 past it and play safe. Yeah. That didn't work. All right. Aaron at the table, open opportunity. He's got to make it happen. He's got to win 3 straight racks. He'll be breaking the next one. So if he can clear this table, break and run the next, it'll be make it hill hill.
Hey, this is Billie Eilish, and my new album, Hit Me Hard and Soft, is on Touch to This Jukebox. Download the program you have to hear it right now. You can also play it directly on your jukebox.
Oh, Aaron did not get the draw stroke, being leaning over the table. Caused him to not get through the ball enough. "50-yard line position, tough cut. Scratch is in play, and his opponent's on the hill. Not a position you want to be in. Overcut it. Oh no, did he suck that cue ball right up to the 5? Are you kidding me? If he hooks that behind the 5, that has got to be the luckiest damn shot of the match for sure. Okay. He's got angle. All right, Zach ZAGER to win the match. With these 4 balls. He got the Super Stroker 2000 draw shot. He needed the Super Stroker 500, not the 2000. So, making a little more work for himself than he needed. And look at that. Now he needs the Super Stroker 2000 to get back to the 8. All right, is it less pressure when you're on the hill or more pressure? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Man's got ice in his veins. But it's not over yet. He's got to back cut this to the corner. He gets right down on it. Yeah, you got to take a look at that. I like the shot. If you play in rotation, you're practicing that shot a lot. So it comes up a lot, and it goes down. Zach ZAGER pulls it off. Score of 9-6. I think they're going to play another one, guys. I think they're gearing up for another set. Yeah, he's going to try that stroke shot on the last one that he had. That's a tough shot. Yeah. That's a tough shot. from that distance, where that cue ball was and where the object ball was. So they're going again. They reset the scores to 0. They're playing the same set right back. And here we go. And PROBST wins the leg just barely. All right, Aaron starting out on fire here. Coming in with a big time break. A good long shot on the deuce. And then the 3 and 4, and he's looking like he wants to start off this set with a break and run, make a statement early. Yeah, Ed Kratzer, it might be a mix of the bar music as well as a mix-in of our non-copyright background music that EvoSports uses. Oh no! An error on the deflection. Looks like he got more deflection than he was expecting and overcut that by quite a bit. Aaron getting a bit fortunate where the cue ball ended up. Of course, he was trying to get shape on the 8. ZACK using all the rails. Yeah, you can't be dissatisfied with that. Being where that cut was and how hard you're hitting that ball, really unpredictable is where you're going to end up with the cue ball. I'm happy with this on ZACK because it's a straight back and forth. You're going to have shape on the 9. The worst case scenario is 50-yard line shape. He got to the 40-yard line. Down it goes. What was looking like a break and run to start the set from Aaron turned into a win for ZACK, picking up the spare and also picking up the break. Yeah, Javier, the sound quality, like for that tournament, they were trying to do commentary from the bar. I'm at my house, so it's quiet where I am. So you're not getting a lot of that distortion in the mic. On EvoSports, you can commentate anywhere in the world with just a simple computer or tablet. But if you're in the venue, it's very loud and there's a lot of distortion, so it doesn't sound as good unless you have professional quality like broadcast equipment. Hope that explains it. Slow rolls the 3. And now ZACK, looking like he wants to break and run. Controlling the cue ball well. All right. ZACK getting in stroke. Coming in for the break and run. I'd be getting that rack out of there. He's got somebody bumping into him. He's got the rack on the table. He doesn't care. It's like, I just put the 9 in the hole. It doesn't matter. All right, so the one shooting error from Aaron cost him 2 racks. So the score is 2-0, ZACK. And the error score is 1-0, Aaron. That's frustrating. Start a match like that when you have a good chance of getting the run out on the first rack, and the opponent cleans up and gets the break and run on the next one. And then Aaron breaks and can't see the 2 ball, so, or maybe he can, but not an easy shot at all, and especially not getting back to the 3 ball. So it looks like he can see enough of it to do something. He pockets it, but running into the 9 prevents him from getting over to the 3, and now he's in trouble. This is ugly. This looks like he's going to have to kick inside, doesn't it? I was thinking kicking inside that 6 ball. He kicked on the outside and looked like a little bit of frustration there on Aaron's part. Kind of fired at that pretty fast, hitting it really hard, trying to shorten up the kicking angle. But there might have been some frustration there. You know, being that he just lost the previous 2 racks. Oh, cue ball is going to be on the rail. Didn't want that. That makes it quite a bit more difficult. What a stroke. Wow. From the rail. That was a good shot. Zach Zager. Man. Fires in this 9-ball like it's nothing, man. He's in stroke right now. Confidence. So Zach, 3 flawless racks. Aaron has made 2 errors in 2 of the racks. And Zach is 100% on every shot so far in the set. That's pretty strong. See how long you can keep it up for. All right, so dry break from Zach. No wing balls, so that's... He's got to get that cleaned up. Aaron has not had any dry breaks, and Zach has had 3 in the previous set, 2 in the previous set, and 1 now in this set. And Aaron electing to push out, giving the table back to Zach to decide what he wants to do. Oh, nice. You can see the other side of that 1. I wasn't sure. Oh, that is so unlucky. I like bringing the cue ball into those 2. It's just he happened to hit the 1 spot that opened up the 6 and left the window on the 1 and put the 1 right in front of the pocket. It's kind of rotten luck, I think. So I'm guessing a safety is coming here from Aaron. He's good at these shots. Just kind of punch this cue ball off the rail. You want the cue ball just coming back this way a little bit. Use the 5 as cover. Minimal cue ball movement, minimal 2-ball movement. No, he's going off the other edge of it. Trying to find that same spot that Zach found. But he found a better spot. Got behind the 6. Great shot, Aaron. So the safety battle continues on this 2-ball. And Zach gives up the ball in hand there. Aaron trying to make the most of his ball in hand off of the one error that Zach has made. In the set. And the last, so this is the second race to 9 that they're playing. The first one started off 3-0 Aaron, and Zach ended up winning 9-6. So this one's starting off the opposite way. Will it turn around? Oh, brutal. All right, a little bit of distance, but it looks like he's got a slight angle. He should be able to sort of draw this to the other side of the 9. That's pretty darn good. Good stroke. He's hitting them good. Zach piling on the wins. Was he going for more of a head ball break? It didn't look like he was. Where did he break from? Yeah, he moved it to the center. So I'm not sure why Aaron is changing up his break, but he broke from the center. And maybe he's trying to get an early 9. He was fortunate to get the 3 ball to go in, because the wing doesn't go in necessarily when you hit it from the center. So push out from Aaron. Aaron's had successful breaks. It just hasn't gotten a lot of cue ball control from him, but he's pocketed a wing ball and another ball usually every single time, breaking from the side. But just in this last rack, he changed it to break from the center, and I got to think that maybe the scoreboard is forcing him to maybe take some extra chances. Just a guess. Perfectly executed safety from ZACK, and look at the 1 and the 9 are just locked up. They're not wired to really go anywhere. He didn't like that. He would have much rather had a very wide open look after that safety. So Aaron's just going to tie something up here. And they are playing with a 3 foul rule, and the 3 foul might come into effect, come into play here. Let's see how ZACK wants to play this. Is he firing at this 9? Get the 9 to go back and forth. Maybe it goes towards one of those corners. He was able to get 50-yard line on the 1. I guess he figured go for it because the 2 ball is already tied up. So if you don't make the 9, you're not really selling out the rack all the way. But it certainly gives Aaron an opportunity to take back control of the table. Aaron takes a flyer at the 9. So he's got some cheese riding going on from both players. Get off the phone and play pool, ZACK. Kind of a tough spot. See what he decides to do. He's going to try to get the cue ball up underneath the 6. Oh, a very unfortunate bump by the 9. That was really unlucky because that 6 was headed around the table and he got a really good freeze behind the 6. Or the 1 was headed around table. Safety attempt. Doesn't really get anywhere. Not sure if there's a carom here to play on the 6 ball. Wow. What was that? That was incredible. Holding the cue ball right there. I'm gonna watch that one back. That was a heck of a stroke to get that cue ball to just hold behind the 6. Moving the 1 3 rails around, 4 rails around. And breaking out the 2-7 problem, 2-4 problem. A great kick shot there from Aaron. So good shots on both players, both sides. ZACK eyeing up this 1-9. Doesn't have to play it. He could thin off the side of the 1 and get a good safety out of this and come back and maybe try something, get a better opportunity. I think I'm looking at, I got to look at the safety where you're just going to kind of play the 1 maybe down towards this way. Cue ball comes off the edge of the 1, comes back to the 2-8. If you can pull that off, that'd be pretty good. But he looks like he's got an eye for the cheese right here. Nope, he is playing. He's playing the other safe, going the other way. That was a good one as well. I like the other way because it does kind of potentially set you up for a 1-9 or 1-9 combo if you're successful safetying the other way. But it looks like he did sell out a little bit. Aaron might be tempted to take this 1-6 bank combo. He does bank really well. But he's not going for it. Not going to take the bait. Getting the 1 all the way to the bottom rail. Good coverage with the cue ball. Excellent safety. ZACK is going to have to do the Evel Knievel jump over 3 balls. And then just hope that the 1 banks into a pocket or gets hidden somehow, because there's really not much else you can do but hope. And you better make sure that cue ball is done bouncing by the time it hits the 1 ball, because otherwise that cue ball's off the table. Oh, and he almost gets the 6 in. Good try. Wow. Aaron's got great control with those safeties. It was unfortunate that it ended up with a look on the 2, but fortunate that he didn't scratch too. It was pretty close to that. All right, that gives the opportunity to Aaron. And he's got to be feeling kind of cold right now. He hasn't really had a lot of good turns at the table. And he's down 4-0. And so now that you have an open look, it's a little hard to just get in stroke right away. And there it is. It's just tough. You know, he was trying to slow roll that forward for the window position on the 4-ball. So slow rolling balls, he kind of decelerated on his stroke. But there's something real about the momentum. The player that's ahead is usually more in stroke and hitting the ball more confidently, usually. Going to be setting up for the 7-9 combo. Oh, he's not. He's going around it. I thought he was just going to roll right forward and be fine with the 7-9. I don't blame him for trying to get better. I don't particularly like combos, but those were pretty close together and lined up nicely. Uh-oh. That's going to be a disaster for that rack, so... kind of a rare shooting error for ZACK. Super unlucky roll there, coming behind the 4. Zach looking like he was going to get something going here, trying to get that difficult shape on the 3 in the side. This comes about an inch too far. All right, opportunity, Aaron. In trouble off the first shot for Aaron. He is just really having trouble getting back into that stroke that he was in earlier. Going to be leaning over the table. Mid-table jump shots are very difficult because it's hard to elevate your backhand that high over the ball unless you're going dart style. So he abandoned the jump cue there and he's going for the kick. Kick with spin. Nice shot. And shape on the 5. Beautifully done. It was a great shot, good speed. If he hadn't made it, there was a good chance he was going to get a safety out of it. All right. Down to the 8 ball. Got a little more difficulty with this than he would like. Does he go inside pocket? Kind of looked like he was lining up for side. But now it looks like he's lined up for corner. Yeah, no problem. He was a little straighter than I thought he was. To the corner. Good shot under pressure. Down 4-1. Gets it done. 4-2 now. And I'm going to have to take a break from commentating. I got things that I have to take care of right here, so maybe I'll come back in later.
new song, 6 Feet Under, Cali song. It's on this Touch Tunes jukebox. Touch Tunes has the music in one ear.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shape from the 1 to the 2 is going to be a little bit tricky. Not really easy. I mean, the ideal window that you want to be in for the 2 is in that window. It's not easy easy place to get to. Well, he did get the cue ball there. Safety coming. No, he's firing at the bank and pocketing the 2, follows it in for a ball in hand scratch. Good job getting around to the 3. Safety behind the 6. Yep. Look at that. Nice and tight behind the 6. That's important to get really tight in behind the ball, because it just blocks off so many different kicking angles to get to it. It just forces your opponent to work so much harder to get the good hit. And this one, even if he gets a good hit, he could scratch. I think there's a very high percentage chance that Zach ends up with ball in hand here. And that is what he's got. And he might just leave it right there with ball in hand. Looks good enough. Why move it? It's already in the right spot. All right, maybe put it right here. Give yourself just a slight angle to get yourself exactly where you want on the 4. Yep, he's just going to leave it where it is. It's the rare time when you get ball in hand, you don't want to move it. So he's got straight on the 4. He's got to draw back for the 5 and watch out for the scratch in the side. Those are always risky. If you mishit this at all, it can come off at a different angle than you expect. So he's going forward just to avoid that possibility. And boy, did he hit that good. Couldn't have got any better on this 5. He's got the inside angle to just draw back out for the 6. Nice out from Zach. Following the excellent safety. I like the cue ball control, kept the cue ball in the middle. I think Aaron has taken a little bit off the break. Try to help with that cue ball control. Safety. One ball might have leaked out to at least be visible. Yes, it did. It's going to give Zach a chance to re-safety him. Which safety is better? I would say Zach's by quite a bit. This is a tough 2-rail. Yeah, you got to go 1 rail at it. Well, he was looking at 2 rail. He wanted to get there, and he still hasn't gotten the safety where he wanted. So Aaron's struggling a little bit with the control on some of those safeties. We've seen him lay down some really beautiful ones. But kind of the shorter distance ones he's struggled with a little bit. So Zach has won the last 3 in a row, looking to win 4 in a row. Aaron had a 2-game lead. He was up 5-3, I believe, in this set. Yep, he was. The last 3 racks have gone to Zach. Looking for his 4th in a row. Not happy with himself on that one. Did not get the action on the stroke or the follow through that he wanted to really push that cue ball through the 7. Forcing him to take a long distance 8, rattles it, and that leave cost him the rack, I believe. He's not getting that stroke that he wanted on the 7 ball. Cost him the 8 ball. In the game, most likely. That was a big swing. Zach was on pace to get his 4th in a row and to have a 2-game lead. Instead, Aaron stops the bleeding and ties the score. So this is quite a bit of back and forth, a lot of roller coaster action here. And now they're in a straight up race to 3. And I know Aaron doesn't want to lose 3 straight sets to Zach, or to anybody for that matter. Good cue ball. Like it. You definitely don't want that cue ball just flying around the table after the break. You just never know where it's going to end up. You want to hit that head ball good, pocket the wing ball, then float the cue ball back to mid-table. Or stun the cue ball to mid-table, really. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was... I was looking at the 3 ball. It was a good shot. He's going to be looking for the 4-5 combo after this. He's going to take a look at how that looks. It's very manageable. It's an easier to take on the 4-5 combo than it is to try to get position on the short side of the 4. So it's just, uh-oh, that doesn't make it any easier. Lost the cue ball there. Got right behind the 9. Oh, and he hits the carom shot. That was a beauty. Perfectly executed. Those balls were a good 1.5 feet apart or more, 2 feet apart. That was not an easy carom to pull off. But now he's got to hit another good shot. Safety. Does he get there? I don't know. Aaron will tell us. If he didn't, I mean, if he is blocked a little bit here, he might be able to still swerve it around. Just jacking up. But I don't know. I think it might be actually clear of that 8 where he can pocket it in the corner. Yep. Level Q, that means he's got it. Oh. Well. Might have been closer than we think as far as trying not to hit the 8 on the way by. So, is it a dry break from, yeah, it was a dry break from Aaron. Messy rack. Not going to be easy to close this one out. Cue ball's going to get down on the bottom rail, and he's going to have to either bank or play safe. He didn't come up enough to have the cut shot, so if you do the bank, can you hold for the 3 or get to the other side of the 3 possibly? It's not the easiest thing. And down goes the cue ball. Not easy at all. Yeah, he really tried to check that up a lot so that it could bank it right back to the corner. Well, that was a great save there, and lining up the 3-9 as well. So as good and bad to that safety, the bad side of that safety is you're giving Aaron a chance to win the game on one shot by putting that 3 ball down there. But if Aaron fouls and doesn't hit anything, then it's an easy win for you. So, oh yeah, there we go. Wins the game on one shot. Kick Karam, 9 ball down. And we got a 7-7 game, race to 2 now. This one is getting interesting. So I think the first set was won 9-6. The second set was won 9-3, both by ZACK. And this is the third set. Aaron just trying to get one of the 3. He's only 2 wins away from it. Good try from ZACK, trying to get the cue ball behind the 8. Doesn't get there. Aaron's got the option to start with the combo or pocket the 1 in the corner. I think the right option is the 1 in the corner. Combo doesn't really take the cue ball anywhere fun. Very clean. I like the cue ball on that one. got a little bit on the wrong side of it, so he's just going to draw it back to the rail. A little extra out of that. And he's going to have to stroke this one too. I think he wants to put another draw stroke on this. Get back a little bit anyway to make it comfortable to play the 7 in the side. Have an easy 8-9. Whoa, he got way more than a little. He got quite a bit more than he expected out of that one. Oh, good control. Is it going to come into the 8? Give him a love bump? No love bump. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Oh, that's kind of brutal. All right, I'm going to draw it up. I think I'm thinning the edge of the 8 this way. I'm going this way with the cue ball, and I'm trying to bring the cue ball down to that path. What do you guys think? Is this a good target area for your cue ball? The 8 barely moves, right? Because you're just barely catching a tiny thin piece of it. He's looking at thinning it on the other side and bringing the cue ball. Yep. That's the goal there. That's where he's looking to do. Obviously, he can see how it's laying better than I can. And that really, you know, just a fraction of a millimeter difference is what decides whether you're going to go one way or the other. Got to get down to the 9 ball. All right, not bad. The nice thing about that shot is when you're hitting a paper thin piece, you know that the 8 ball's not going to really move very much. So it's all about just controlling the cue ball. You only have one ball to really worry about. Speed. So good safety from Aaron. Zach going for the money shot. Almost gets it in the side. And look at this. Is it going to roll up to the rail? It's not. That would have been kind of sick if it did. Still left it kind of a tester. Just paper thins it. Aaron not happy at all. Aaron did a lot of work to get going in that rack and had the opportunity. I know how frustrating that is. Zach on the hill first. Nice combo from Zach. Loses the cue ball though. So Aaron in big trouble right now. Zach on the hill. He's hooked himself. And although Aaron got the good hit on the 3, it happened to land in a beautiful spot for Zach to close out this 3rd set. Nice stroke. Confident. I like drawing off this rail right to here, back out to here. And he liked that as well, but you got to make the 7 ball, Zach. He knows that. He was just focused on my line. My fault. Sorry, Zach. We might see Hill here, guys. This is drama. Oh, this is going to be more drama. Oh, jeez. Nothing is going to be easy. What do you do here? I think being as far off the rail as it is, you know, that's pretty far off the rail. I think I'm cutting this. He's banking it. And 2 rails never fails, they say. Does it have enough legs to go? Does it have enough legs to go? It does not. Oh my God, it falls just a 1/4 of an inch short of a hill match, and that's it. So Zach wins 3 straight sets against Aaron Probst. Good shooting, guys, and that's going to be it for me for commentating. I got to head out. I got leap tonight, so hope you guys have fun. I don't know if they're playing another set, but hope you enjoyed watching.